Good morning, boys and girls. Welcome, welcome. Hope we're good. It's Patch Day. I like Patch Day. Patch Day is fun. Who we got in this morning? Hardy Hunter, Tammy Trader, Foog. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in.
Tammy Trader says, "Hey Stanley, good morning. How are you today? When is coffee best enjoyed?" Good morning Tammy Trader. I must say, coffee is best enjoyed when one is in dire need of a miraculous caffeine boost. Cheers.
So any time at all ever. Coffee is good all hours of the day. Yes, yes. Stanley, you speak sense, my man. Welcome in there, boys and girls. How we doing? Good morning, good morning. I've updated add-ons this morning. I had a bit of a late start because the wife needed to use the studio. She had some conference call or some shit and she needed stronger internet, and I have the strongest internet on the planet. So she stole my studio this morning, but I'm slowly catching up with things. Let's take a very brief, before we log in, looky and see if there's any major news that I should be aware of. Has anybody found anything about Scarlet Monastery? Team NA, speak to me. Team NA, talk to me. There has to be something going on with Scarlet Monastery.
Tulok says, "Tell me a joke about being the best gold maker in World of Warcraft."
Farming transmog, that's a joke.
If you're the best gold maker in WoW, then you must be swimming in virtual riches. Just don't forget to hire a digital accountant.
True that. I'll be a digital accountant. I'll be your your trust fund manager. Yes, let me do that's a bit of me. The WoW token is up to 400k. Oh my lord, the WoW token on Team EU peaked at 428,000 gold. Right, who cashed out? Which one of you was it? Who cashed out all of their gold? Who spiked the token? Lord have mercy. Okay, what's it doing in Team NA? Team NA's had a 335 peak. Sheesh. Okay. Talent builds for all classes. Nobody cares. Dissociated disc tier questline includes story spoilers. We'll ignore that for now. No limits, a new quest line, story spoilers. We'll ignore that for now. We will tick it off later on today. Class guides have been updated. The Secrets of Azeroth, the 6th community satchel has been found. I think I'm going to use Wowhead's guides for these community satchels. Presumably on the basis of that finding them otherwise is nearly impossible, right? It will reach 500k. Yeah, 500k EU 500k tokens is on the cards. No questions. Unless they pull something outrageous out the bag. We need Longboy 2.0 for the token to not hit 500k. We need something in the game that will aggressively push down the token price, or it's just going to keep going up. The only thing that pushes the token down in price is a significant reason for people to buy gold. And it's seemingly that Blizzard are being a bit sort of less forceful with that. There's a few little things here and there, but there's not like anything big in game. Night Elf Heritage questline. Okay, Wowhead seems to just be documenting every new quest apparently. Known issues and information, missing ping sound. Sure. Undead story quest line, the cinematic. Jesus, Wowhead is absolutely pumping articles. All of which are containing spoilers. So actually not really a lot of super interesting stuff. All right, let's go. In we get. Turn tunes off because there's likely a cinematic, isn't there? Likely to be a cinematic. Let's also make sure then, if that's the case, that we have audio. You're running, blah, 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 load anyway. Yeah, sure. In we go. Achievement spam. Oh, we're going to need to log on to all our characters, I suspect. We're probably going to need to log on to each and every one of our characters for it to register the progress for all of the new achievements. We might cycle through those characters quickly then. A Dream Surge starts in about 23 minutes. Let's make sure that we are ready for that. Right, Night Elf and Forsaken Heritage Armor, the new ping system.
Champion, may I have a word with you?
And of course, Dream Surges. Visit the options menu to start communicating faster with pings. Options menu. Social. What's new in the social? Restrict
Tammy
calendar
Trader says,
invites.
Hey Stanley, does coffee go well with Twitch Prime? Tammy Trader, a witty thought indeed. Coffee and Twitch Prime are like the dynamic duo of productivity and entertainment.
Yep.
They go together like a headshot and a victory dance.
Oh, cheeky little Fortnite meme in there and all. Go on, Stanley. Restrict calendar invites. Thank God. This will prevent all of those spam calendar invites that you get, especially if you play on a bigger realm. That is good news. Ping system. Press the ping key to drop quick pings in the world. Press and hold your ping key to select a specific ping. Ping directly on a creature or a character. Set up macros using ping. Type /macro in the chat. /ping at target. Ping type. Very handy, very handy. Do the Dream Surges have any gold-making implications? To my understanding, not really, or not directly. Indirectly, possibly. And it depends on where the Dream Surge is, as it's going to push people into the 4 main zones again. So, and it is also going to empower the rares within those zones, meaning that there is a good probability that anything that's gold making related.
Says, hey
might,
Stanley, gift 5 subs to Manthias at Manthias. Tulok, a generous request indeed. But I'm afraid I'll have to pass on gifting those subs. However, I do encourage you to check for a Twitch Prime.
I'm in charge of Stanley's bank account, you see. That's the problem there. Yeah, it means that any of the rares in the certain zone where the Dream Surge is, if they happen to drop anything lucrative, they're likely to be killed more frequently. My initial thought here drifts towards the Elemental Lariat recipe, which is seemingly very, very rare nowadays, presumably because most people aren't killing the mobs that have the chance of dropping it. So, yeah. Can't see the ping key on my keyboard. What is the default ping key? Ping keybinds. Ping sounds are on. Quick ping. Oh, okay. Determines which mode is used to interact with the ping system. Quick ping. Press and release the ping keybind. Contextually ping or press and hold to trigger the ping radial menu. Just what is the key? Ping. You have to set the ping key. It doesn't even have a default keybind, apparently. Okay. Well, that's easy enough for me. That button next to your 1 button. Half the warning sounds don't work. Yeah, sure.
Innkeeper of Moonglade says, what's this? 220k coffee beans. How many pets can I delete? Oh, Innkeeper of Moonglade, what a peculiar predicament. With 220k coffee beans, you might have enough to delete a whole zoo worth of virtual pets.
That you might. Yeah. Hands off my pets. Okay, so ping's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Clever, clever.
Brother.
We like. Thinking cat out. Oh, what's this? Not these coordinates business. Thinking cap output. Oh, they've updated it so it actually has a
Let's make sweet, sweet profit
has
together.
an on-screen. I'm assuming this isn't an add-on that's doing this.
Pumba2988 subscribed for 9 months and says, Stanley 9 months a charm.
Mama, thank you very much.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
Pumba2988, 9 months of charm indeed. Thank you for your continued support and making the Twitch journey even more delightful. Remember to check for a Twitch Prime.
Stanley hasn't quite learnt yet that if you are subscribing with Prime, you don't need to check for a Twitch Prime. Stanley's he's maybe misunderstood some of the rules here, but good job all the same, and appreciate the Prime. So, thank you very much.
Is that your wallet?
678,000 beans. Oh my
Hope, I
lord,
hope.
that is a lot of
El
beans.
Pantizo Zero are subscribed for 9 months. Well, El Pantizo Zero are 9 months of Twitch bliss with your subscription. Your dedication is truly remarkable. Keep enjoying the streams and don't forget to check for a Twitch Prime.
Pansy, my man, thank you very much. Appreciate the tier 1 for 9. Thank you very much. Good morning to you. Right, so the Dream Surges are in the Waking Shores this week. It rotates weekly, and apparently also empowers all of the world quests to go predominantly to that zone, apparently. We can go pick a thing. I did try and test these. on the PTR, and they were broken every time I tried to. So, yeah. Well, I guess we'll practice today. Achievement spam. Where's my achievement spam? Professions.
Tulok says, do we need more Twitch Prime sellouts? Tulok, the more Twitch Prime sellouts, the merrier. Let's embrace the glorious benefits and shower our favorite streamers with support. Check for a Twitch Prime, my friend.
Classic master of all. Yeah, we're going to need to log into all of our crafters to populate all of these achievements. Because I want these master of all achievements. Craft tools of the trade from all of them. 500 personal orders, 1,000 crafting orders. Then we have craft 100 items with a dual crafting profession. This is where you can, in theory, go in here and you can go, oi, TSM. And you can let TSM load because you gotta. Price is going to go up for mats or not so much? No, I don't think there's enough people that care about filling all these achievements for it to really do anything particularly interesting with the prices. But who knows? Can we not add the column? Crafting cost. Oh, can you not filter it? Can you not filter by this column? Okay. Well, in that case, then, we just find the smallest thing. It's got to be something sub 1 gold, surely. Go on, I want to see silvers. Shaded stone statue. Shaded stone statue is sub 1 gold. Seems to be the cheapest so far. Any of these are 1 gold apiece. Tiger opals are presumably cheap then. Hang on, don't these things then have a vendor price of 60 silver as well? They vendor for 60 silver and they only cost 1 gold to make. That's about as cheap as it gets, right? Maybe wait because of the commercial. People will figure this out themselves. It's fine. Tiger's opals are so far looking to be the best option. When I say this, I need to remember that materials are region-wide.
Well then, let us proceed.
Oh, there's only 100 of them at that price.
Go.
So now we go craft 100, craft, and let's see if, boom, boom, and so it begins. And then hopefully all these Adept Tigers opals, we can also just sell them for 60 silver a piece. But it says vendor sell price of 1 gold here now. Happy. They were free. Literally free. Minus crafting time, obviously. Shush. Two new difficulties on the Dragon Races, Challenge and Challenge Reverse. Is that for all of them? That must only be for select races, though, right? I'm quite sure that's only select races. All of them? Oh, dear. And there's me thinking I'd completed Dragon Races. Apparently not. So the challenge aspect, I believe, is that you don't have Vigor recharge. So it's more about coasting? Most boring to craft is going to be the 2000 enchants, clicking 1 by 1. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be an ouch. So no power-up, so you actually have to manage your vigor. Also, there's actually a touch of skill gap in there. That's quite cool. My suspicion is this is Generations of Gemstones 1. It's 1 out of how many? I don't even know. Is it going to go from 100 to 500 to like 1,000 or 2,000 or something? If the others are 2,000, I suspect that this is probably 2,000 as well. There's not much chance that people will have, they'll have... Oh, you got perfect cuts on these as well. I've just remembered. I forgot that perfect cuts are a thing. This is gold making then, boys and girls. These vendor for 10 silver more. So we've actually made 10 silver profit. Vendor shuffles. How about that? We've made 10 silver times 6. We've made 60 silver. We are in the money. All we've lost is 5 minutes of our of our life. Who would have thought Pandaria vendor shuffles via dual crafting? We're making waves over here.
Chalida says, hey Stanley, what can 60 silver buy you in World of Warcraft?
Half a hot dog.
Ah, Chalida, with 60 silver in WoW, you can treat yourself to a slightly used boot or perhaps a very rusty dagger. The virtual economy is a wondrous thing.
Stanley's not wrong. Stanley's not wrong. A used boot. A slightly used boot. Okay, then up to 500. Okay. Prospecting. Do a bunch of prospecting. This is not particularly difficult. We do this all the time anyway. Cycle through all of the colours of a convergent prism toy within a raid instance. That means we've got to go to a raid instance. Ew. Craft or repair each of the figurines below. Oh dear. Can we go... Figurine. Show unlearnt. Oh, there's one I don't have. The Black Diamond Crab. Black Pearl Panther. Oh no, Black Diamond Crab. Where does this come from? Drop from a quartermaster in Blackrock Spire. Oh. Is there a recipe for that? Black Diamond Crab?
Am I dreaming?
There's no recipe for that, so I'm guessing it's a bind-on pickup recipe that I'm actually going to have to go and acquire. Okay. Alright, well, we'll fool around with this a little bit more. We've got 7 minutes till there's a dream surge, apparently. So let's crack on and find out what the situation is with these.
Champion, may I have a word?
Where's... You can have a word with me.
I never miss a shot.
Thank you for coming. I will explain the situation. Play movie. Everybody shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Little green dragon, all alone. I was hunting the aspect of your kind, your dear mother. But you will have to do.
What do you want?
I know what your flight is hiding. A fledgling world tree, locked away in your emerald dream. And you are going.
Goldkeeper underscore Moetin says, hey
Stanley, shut the fuck up!
who is the best gold farmer?
Never betray my
Ah,
kin.
Goldkeeper underscore Moetin. The best gold farmer in the virtual realms is none other than the one with the quickest fingers and the shiniest
I
loot.
will kill
May you find riches aplenty.
dragon who stands between me and the power in that great tree's heart. You can save them. Just let me in.
Calm yourself, brother.
Haha!
We are meant to break the Titan's iron grip on this world.
Calm
Not
your...
steal their children's future, as they did ours.
I was just offering this whelp a chance to serve our cause and spare his people a gruesome yet delightful massacre.
Calm your tits, bro. Exactly.
Farak! Farak!
They're turning on each other. Sibling rivalry.
Remember what we are fighting for.
So be it. I'll find another way into their precious dream. And then the power that grows within will be ours.
Thank you.
Dun dun dun. Oh, you could say it's heating up. Sylvanas 2.0, maybe.
The sentinels stand ready.
Right, fire season. No doubt you've seen the destruction that Farak continues to leave in his wake. Whilst others fight him directly, my troops and I have been serving as the eyes and ears of the Green Dragonflight. Although Farak's actions may seem erratic, there are trends to his strategies. We learn that he is to have a secret meeting soon in the Lunardane, wherever that is. This is a deviation from his recent tactics, and we need to know why. Given the danger, we would value your aid. Meet us there. Meet in the Anaran Plains. Alright, well, we'll continue that in a minute. And the reason I say that is because in about 2 minutes, there's a Dream Surge event kicking off, I believe. So, boys and girls, people of all ages, head over to Waking Shores, where we should have a Dream Surge starting soon. I'm hoping there's no unlock requirements for this. Ah, there's a few people here, look. A few bodies. Shaping the Dream Surge. The Emerald Dream is thrumming with energies not felt in ages. Some of that energy is even slipping through the barrier between the Dream and Azeroth, coalescing in a glimmering pollen-like powder. Gather as much of it as you can. This is not like any event we've seen before, other than it's like every event we've seen before. Kill things, get currency, buy things. You will receive a Dream Surge Cryolis and 10 Drake Shadowflame crests. Woo! Dream Surge Investigation. The Emerald Dream bleeding over into Azeroth is unprecedented. We need to understand exactly what's being affected by this phenomenon if we are to prepare ourselves for what's to come. Perhaps we can even turn this into our advantage. Head out into the affected area and see what you can learn. Bring back anything of interest and we will see what can be done. Complete activities in the Dream Surges. Get yourself a crate of Dreambound armor. Juicy. Okay. Right. Right, boys and girls. What? Custom. Start a group. If I make it private... Oh, only friends and guildmates? Yeah. Right, monthly Dream Surge. Sign up. Sign up. Let's do this.
We will protect the wilds.
Vote. Instead of dying, fall deep into a sleep that restores, blah, blah, blah. Multiple Dream Surge effects occur at once. That one.
Shall pass.
Waking Dream. Fire. Fire. Dun-dun-dun. When WoW players won't do an invite in a social game. It's crazy, right? Kill things! Kill all the things. Warning, kill all the things. Fight back against the druids of the flame incursion. So yeah, e.g. kill things. What's in the crate? I assume it's catch-up gear, predominantly. Although the currency you get from this is equally going to... I mean, it says it's like nothing we've ever seen before. It's exactly like what we've seen before. Collect currency, spend it on stuff from a vendor. Couple of pets, couple of mounts, couple of toys. Presumably a few achievements, you know. I've said this for a while. Blizzard really needs to be a bit more creative with its reward structure. We've had the same reward structure forever, and it's clearly getting a bit stale. Oh, there's a big dude. Let's pew pew him. Good old 12 FPS. Nicely optimized game. Of course it is. Only getting back into WoW. Recently picked up Dragonflight, so not even level 70 yet. But if this is good catch-up gear, then I'm keen. Yeah, ding level 70 and get going on these like ASAP. That'll be one of the quickest ways to get yourself some levels.
Interesting.
Okay. Did I do all of that and get like 4 Dream Search Coalescence? Oh, there we go. Dreambound Ring. Hang on, I should have sorted my inventory first, shouldn't I? So we know what's new. To the rare. Let's take a look at some of the new stuff then. I've got 20 charred elemental remains, or combine 20 to make something new. Renewed magma mammoth. Where is he? I got here and the crab was already dead. Wow, was that like literally it? Why have we got... Wow. Was that it? That was literally it. Okay. Mighty speedy that. I need to do something very quickly. Roots. Okay, there we go. Control and click to remove pin. There we go. Good. That was a surprising amount of not a lot. Why is Zygot continuously telling me to go here? Go away. Right, there we go. That was a whole load of nothing, wasn't it? If this is the whole load of nothing that we have to play with over the next... there better be more than that. There absolutely better be more than that. Now, one thing it does says is that it empowers the rares in the zone. One thing that was said. So I wonder if we go and have a little bit of a looky at these. Or whether these are just on, you know, this is just causing craziness to go on because the rares are just always up anyway.
Tamitrader says, hey Stanley, is Mantius impressed with dream surges in WoW? Ah, Tamitrader, Mantius is so impressed with dream surges in WoW that he could write an epic poem about their magnificence.
Oh,
May
don't
your
start
dream
asking me
surges
to...
bring you bountiful adventures.
Do not start making me write poems. That's not happening. Oh my god, this dude gets nuked now. Rare elite empowered by the Dream Surge. 3 world quests. So, 3 world quests in the Dream Surge completed. Rare elite empowered by the Dream Surge slain. Waking Dream Portal closed. Vote for a Dream Surge. Will give us a crate. Right, 3 world quests in the zone apparently. Unless there's any more rares to go slap. Right, that one's clearly just died. The fact that every man and their dog is going to be killing these rares today, expect an influx of elemental lariat recipes. That's got to happen. These are the rares that you needed to have been killing to get a dragon shard. A dragon shard. Well, well, well. Of all the things I don't need.
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help at this time.
Oh, you got to go into the flipping. You got to go down, haven't you, for this dude?
I believe our goals to be aligned, friend. I would I'd be honored to have your continued support in our efforts to secure the Citadel.
I think people are just randomly doing random things. Although actually killing anything in the zone seems to give this Dream Surge coalescence by the looks of things. Is it going to be feasible then to... I presume it's going to be very possible then to farm for this coalescence stuff. Right, we need to do 3 world quests. Let's pick 3 world quests. Is there a race? There's a race over here. Let's go do one of the races. Let's try out one of the new challenge races. So, apparently, Apex Canopy, River Run Reverse Challenge, or Regular Challenge. So now we've actually got to manage things. See, now I'm screwed because I got no vigor. No recharge. This gets smells like a bronze to me. Smells like a bronze to me. Gold time is 53 seconds. Interesting. I wanted to zoom like there was no zoom. So, yeah.
I have lived to see them return. For dragonkind.
Pick up enough speed as much speed as we can. Feels really odd because you don't go fast enough to regain vigor. I've got 1 vigor, but I kind of... Okay, these are really odd. I want to zoom zoom and there's no zoom zoom. It was even slower. I can't see the drops reward on your stream, or am I tripping? Drops are on. Drops are on. Drops are activated. People should be doing alright with drops so far. You only, from my understanding with these, is that the ground skimming doodah thingy, where is it? When dragon riding near the ground, you regenerate 1 vigor every 30 seconds. This effect does not occur while affected by Thrill of the Skies. While dragon riding at high speeds, you regenerate 1 vigor every 15 seconds. So you've got to be going slow enough and ground skimming. It will actually require a modicum of skill. Yeah, pretty much.
We serve once more.
If you can keep up enough speed to keep Thrill of the... You just then got to be really careful about where you respend your vigor. Why the hell did I just grab a green ball? I mean, that was 15 seconds better. Okay, we got there. Let's just go with the theory. Let's just try zoom zooms. Out of curiosity, let's see if let's see if we can regenerate vigor fast enough that zoom zooms does actually just work. No, it clearly doesn't, because we're already fucked. The only slow and steady wins the race theory is not as fun for me. I mean, I think if you're relying on ground skimming, you've already lost, right? Because we are... Yeah, this isn't as fun. This isn't as fun at all. The going hyperspeed zooms was Twitch reaction speed. Don't hit a tree. Like optimize your yeah. This isn't as fun.
The Isles welcome you.
We need to get up to speed. Oh, well, we hit a pissing tree. Yeah, this isn't as fun having to, like, hardcore manage your vigor. Also, out of curiosity, I've picked up I want to just ever so quickly oh, it's not there this time. It's here, look. Alright, reset. Can I just farm my fragments and my coalescence this way? If every time I race, I just grab the green ball and then reset. Clouds are outside of the race and there's a lot of them. Oh, I see. Okay, it's just coincidence that it was on the same path as my race. Oh, okay, I see. I was thinking that they may have added them to the challenge races. I didn't realise they were an open world thing. Best part of this patch is, yeah, I guess the 25% experience is going to be key for some people to level up ults and whatever. I don't even... Right, okay. We need to do a couple more.
I never gave up hope.
Ah, missed Grimstone. Oops. Oh well. Two more world quests, and in 5 minutes we got a rift. Okay. 2 more world quests. Well, we should probably do just the regular races as their world quests, and they're quick and easy, and they give us 500 gold every time. Catch-up patch for leveling, an item level on alts, farming the new heroic dungeon for flight stones and stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's very much a catch-up patch. I know we're very aware of that. I was just expecting these stream surges to have something more than 2 minutes of nuke a boss and then GG. But then maybe my expectations were too high.
And we can see how your skills are coming along. Until we meet again.
Whoa, my FPS died then.
Excellent work. I can see that the two of you will soon be formidable competitors.
Alright, one more world quest. Can we quickly bang out another world quest? Garden tended. Do you like the races? I enjoyed the regular dragon races.
Life pools are lush and plentiful. Tend to them and harvest our bounty, so that all creatures may feel welcome here.
I had good fun doing all of the regular dragon riding races. These challenge ones, we'll see. Maybe I need a bit more practice on them. Maybe I need to figure out what the, what the trick is per se with them. Deliberately, I don't know. I tend to feel that there's just, I don't know. There's more fun in going fast than going slow. Even if the challenge is to go slow and be efficient with vigor and whatever. That still doesn't take away from the fact that I'm doing it for fun predominantly. Finishing achieves like the hunts, etc. is great in that zone now. This is true, actually. This might be a really good time to just like... This is usually a thing I do in a 0.2 patch. I've talked about how I play expansions previously. How like the first patch for me is usually just, getting to grips with things, leveling up stuff and whatever. The second patch, or the 0.1 patch for me, is usually an alt patch where we level up alts and we do whatever the current thing is. And the patch 0.2 patch is often like where I'll go out of my way to try and start like, clearing the zones of all the stuff that they have available. On top of obviously doing whatever the main mechanics of the patches are. But now might be a good time to like look at the Waking Shores. This week, for example, just look at the Waking Shores and be like, complete everything that this zone has to offer. Because there's likely to be, people in it and activity. And you'll just get some of the stuff done more effectively, I reckon. On the flip side of that, it might then actually... in theory, be harder to get the rares or whatever, but next themed WoW expansion, I've got no idea. I honestly have no idea. I would have said pirate themed, but apparently that's been squished. A Mantheus theme? Maybe.
Excellent work. The Ruby Life Pool shall be known to all wildlife as a place of welcome.
Oh, the dream surges are every half an hour. I thought they were every hour. Okay, fine. Sure.
Nature seeks balance.
Shaping the Dream Surge, Cryolis, Dream Surge Investigation, got my chest.
Nature is resilient.
This is where we can pick up some of the rewards. They seem to share appearances with other stuff, which is interesting, meaning I probably don't need as much of them. Where's the Dream Surge at now? Oh, it's the same place. Oh, the lag. Oh, the lag. Draenor's died. Quick, get out of that area. So I'm migrating to the NA soon, and out of curiosity, do you recommend starting again on NA Realm or just keep my characters on EU? I had 2 max levels in Shadowlands and the beginnings of a Professions operation, but I don't want to lose out on my EU stuff because I hear gold making is easier on NA. What are your thoughts? I've never scienced this. But I've always thought, now there's obviously the possibility that its grass is greener on the other side, but I've always looked at it, anytime I look at any form of data, it always appears to be way more simplistic to make gold over on Team NA. Or there is more opportunities, predominantly because there's less people trying. EU is full of absolutely sweaty goblins, of which ultimately all work together to drive prices down into the ground. When it comes to whether you should just keep your account or not, realistically, with fast enough internet, it's not a problem nowadays. Zanzaful, for example, is another gold maker who lives over in the US currently, yet still predominantly plays his EU account. I don't think there's particularly any issues there. You'll have issues, obviously, if you are into raiding or Mythic Plus, that if you are, obviously the time zone difference is going to not be favourable for you, but for goblineering, it doesn't really matter too much. Honestly, I tend to feel that the starting again might be enough for you to just quit, honestly. The new account, new player experience in World of Warcraft is not great. If you have to start right from the very beginning again, you'll realize just how quickly you are missing out on a lot of quality of life features. But it depends how many of those you've already kind of unlocked and have access to. I usually had 40 to 60 ping when playing a US account from the EU. Yeah, I mean, that's not really a problem at all, was it? Cloth braces, 2 more charred elemental remains. So we've got 3 of these already. We need 20 to get the mammoth. This is our armor crate. This is another dream cloth. Braces, 402 account braces. Are people just doing the hunt because it's here? It's funny. Goes to show if there are people in the zone, they'll do the things. Right, let's go hand in this quest. For example, grinding out the old world reps again sounds horrible. Well, you've got to ask yourself the question: how much of it do you really need? There's it depends on what your predominant gameplay style is. I mean, if you engage heavily in one of the end game 3, PvP, Mythic Plus, or raiding, then you arguably don't need a lot of the old reputation stuff. So these Dream Surge Cryolists, I'm assuming you get 1 per character per week again. I'm guessing that's the crack. Luckily, from a transmog perspective, I don't need half of this. I'm unlikely to need any of it, really. Why is my item level so low? What have I got equipped that I shouldn't have equipped? Kirin Tor Ring, that probably doesn't help, does it? You can upgrade stuff to 437. I mean, materials, if I have the materials, yeah. It's champion gear, so yeah, it does in theory upgrade further than a lot of what I've got. I'll predominantly be picking stuff up, though, I assume, mostly. Just for that noise. What do we get in our box? Crate of Dreambound armor. Oh, 1.
Always temper your strength with wisdom. Earth Mother watch over you.
Is that the only vendor around here?
Always respect the wilds.
Okay, so this is what we can spend our Dream Surge Coalescence on. 10 per world quest, 25 per rare kill in the zone where the Dream Surge is active, is what all the things is claiming so far. Now, we need 2,500 of it, apparently, to get all of the stuff. So there's not a lot to grab here. This is going to very quickly and very predominantly be used for catch-up gear for alts, I guess. Dreambound weapons, necklaces, rings, cloaks. So there's a mount. Can we see the mount now? Can't see the mount still. Okay. Toy. So I guess we should work from the top, right? So we need 1,000 first. 1,000 to buy the mount first. Then the next 1,000 will get us the toy, the 2 toys. And then the final 500 will get us the 2 pets. And from then on, we just probably don't bother with it. Okay.
Farewell.
Ultimately meaning then, what I'm likely to be doing is the Rift on the hour. And then half past the hour, we'll come and do a Dream Surge. That will keep us pretty busy most of the time. Whelp Tender's Wisdom, what's this? Speak to the Whelp Tenders at the Gardens of the Ruby Life Pool. Oh, this is the little Scales daycare thing that I still haven't done any of. Okay. So, 10 minutes past the hour, I guess the easy thing we do is we fly back to Valdrakken. In fact, can we... We're going to get 20-second log out here, aren't we? What I wanted to do is I wanted to quickly cycle through my alts so that they propagate all of the achievements. I didn't do much planning or preparation for these achievements, especially since I knew that most of them weren't going to be like retroactive. We were going to have to do most of them once the patch actually goes live. But we were yesterday finishing off leveling skinning. We still need to finish that. Skinning's one of the last ones that's going to hold us back from getting all of the big meta achievements. It may also not be a terrible idea for me to go and do the Dream Surges on each of my alts as well. If it's for no other reason than just collecting the appearances. Here we go, disenchantment stuff's flowing through. Apparently the disenchanting was retroactive, which is nice. We've already got this one in the bag, which is lucky because disenchanting 1,500 items one by one would be a great pain in the ass. These you get through crafting in the future if you use your profession. Yeah, it's the odd little what. It's the weird and wacky ones that you wouldn't naturally get. That I'm going to be, you know, if you haven't got your tools of the trade, for example, from BFA for whatever reason, then you're unlikely to just passively get that. So these are ones I want to just chip off, really. This now should mean that these are now enchanting and blacksmithing is propagating through here. Crafter enchant 100 items. While under the effects of the spectral visage toy, use the following specters crafted by enchanters. Maintain all of the elemental shatter effects from the Dragon Isles for 1 hour. That's going to mean we have to break a lot of where is it? Elemental shatter. We've got to do all of them for a combined hour. How long do they last? It's 10 minutes, right? I guess you can, in theory, do them like this. Stack them all up. Okay. There's no easy tracker for this either. It's just either you've done it or you haven't. Okay, odd, sure. Perform the following shatters. Elemental shatter, shatters. 20 of each of the following enchanted things. Oh, Lord. Blacksmithing. Okay, that's odd. It's tracked my disenchanting, but it's not tracked my crafting with blacksmithing at any point. Sure, I guess it makes sense. Okay. Let's log on to the next character. Let me double check actually that the drops are working as they should be. Yeah, 95% towards the drop. Good, good, good. Tailoring, inscription. Let's check that those are fully. Tailoring. This isn't actually the character that has inscription from all the way back when, so that's to be expected. Disenchantment was tracked under the stats since Wrath pre-patch. Yeah, I suspect that if you go into your achievements panel and look at the statistics tab, that's the only stuff that's been actually retroactively tracked. It doesn't appear as if there's much like hidden behind the scenes that they've actually ever tracked, which is a bit of a shame. If you've been a long time crafter, it's understandably frustrating. It might be a double coffee day today. That coffee went down really nicely. Or the problem is if I drink too much coffee, I'm going to be bouncing off the walls. Satisfactory on the bench for now. Short term benching of Satisfactory. Probably only very short term though. Simply because once they publicly launch Update 8, or should I say once Update 8 moves from experimental to release version, I guess. I don't know what they call it. But once Update 8 starts, we will be playing Satisfactory again. I don't really want to start a new factory towards the end of an experimental build. It doesn't really make
Jack
all that much sense.
Dipper says, "Hey Stanley, should Mantheus get another coffee?"
Always.
Jack Dipper, Mantheus should absolutely get another coffee. Caffeine is the fuel that powers extraordinary gaming skills and epic Twitch streams. Bottoms up, my friend.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed. They fixed it so you can't use the black market auction house anymore with a level 10. Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. That was somewhat of an interesting fix. I mean, I think that, you know, it was a bit of a bug that you could do that in the first place. I don't think it was... it quite clearly wasn't designed to be that way. I was looking for the Bruto across 30 realms. Well, yeah, you and probably 500 others. This is the thing, right? This means that, yes, people were just farming the black market auction house for everything that they need. Which, I don't see how that's really considered a problem, but, you know, Blizzard does what Blizzard wants to do. Right, Classic Master, we need an Alchemist, a Herbalist, a Miner, an Engineer, and a Scribe to log on. Rocket Chick is my old school Alchemist. Fun detected. Yeah, it doesn't overly make... Yeah, I don't see how that sort of stuff really makes much difference. So we have to make level 70s on all realms and not anymore on my main one. Since we can't trade anything anyway, it won't matter. Well, let's not forget that my suspicion and my prediction is that by the end of the expansion, we'll have a fully region-wide auction house in the first place anyway. So wherever those characters end up being doesn't really matter. And I'm going to be honest with you, if you're in the position for making 30 characters across 30 realms, for example, and you're willing and you're on the hunt for the long boy, it means you've probably got enough gold that if you needed to buy a few character transfers, it's not going to bankrupt you. So I think it's kind of a rich person problem, which often is considered not really a problem. Herbalism, mining, engineering, inscription now. Certainly not a problem that's going to affect that many people. This is the reason this character will always, 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 for the rest of my days, be my alchemist, even if it's a character that I don't particularly play anymore. The fact that I got the Vial of the Sands recipe on this one. I don't think they can bring transmog region wide. Oh, they definitely can. They're definitely working on it. That's definitely their goal. Ian has a cost. This is already said previously. Now, obviously, what Ian says and what Ian does is two very different things, but they've already said that, like, they want to make everything region-wide, but the reason they haven't yet is because the auction house interface is not friendly for mass listings like what would happen if everything went region-wide. I mean, it's as it stands on the bigger servers, actually navigating the auctions that are listed for gear isn't particularly user-friendly even now. So they're going to have to do some sort of overhaul. But I think that's probably what they're working on behind the scenes right now. The region-wide auction house has gone live for commodities, materials, and has, for the most part, worked very well in terms of bringing everybody normalized prices for things, which was kind of their goal. This disparity between, lightless silk being 10 gold on one realm and 2 gold on another was what they tried to ultimately eliminate by merging everything into one big auction house. And they clearly want to do the same with everything else. Crafting orders must be cross-realm too, or small servers will die. Small servers are already dead. If you're playing on a small server, I have no sympathy for you if you're playing on a small server. I know some people might, frown at that opinion, but I really don't. If you're playing on a small server right now, that is entirely your fault. In an MMO, you predominantly want to be where the rest of the players are, and the rest of the players are on the big servers.
Says, "Hey Stanley, patch 10.2 is on the p.t.r."
It is. It is.
Hummer 2988. Exciting news indeed. Patch 10.2 on the p.t.r. That calls for a celebration. Prepare for new adventures and may your gaming experiences be legendary.
Thanks, Stanley. Yeah. They've renamed the 10.2 PTR. If you actually log on to it, though, the version is still 10.1.5. Work orders being region-wide is the first thing they have to fix. Yeah. There's lots of things they need to fix. There's lots of things they could do with fixing. There's no denying that. But it's clearly the direction they're going.
World of Warcraft expansion. Tulok. Predicting the name of the 11.0 World of Warcraft expansion is like trying to predict the weather in Azeroth. It's a mystery wrapped in an enigma, my friend.
It's a mystery wrapped in an enigma. Imagine the thousands of fake listings you'd need to sift through to find a real one. Well, luckily we have add-ons for that. This brings me to something that's been floating around the internet the last couple of days. Good old Asmongold has pitched in his 2 cents on why he thinks that World of Warcraft is dying, or why nobody's playing World of Warcraft, and it's triggered a whole bunch of other WoW content creators to react to and chip in, namely Max from Limit. Is it Limit or Liquid? What the hell are they called nowadays? I can never remember. They changed their name like I changed my pants. But anyway, yeah, there's lots of people chipping in this sort of topic right now, and it's turning out to be quite spicy. It's turning out to be quite spicy. But I'm quite strongly of the opinion that World of Warcraft aren't inherently doing anything wrong currently. This is what's difficult to wrap your head around. People look at Dragonflight and they say, right, well, it's relatively fun. There's no mandatory player power grind. It's relatively speedy in terms of its content release. So why is it failing? People see the positives that Dragonflight has brought to the table and can't quite understand why why the game is hemorrhaging players like at a dramatic speed. There is substantially less people engaging in the endgame content. Less people are engaging in the endgame content than have nearly ever engaged in endgame content. If you look at some of the numbers on your Raider.ios or whatever. So why is it that they are seemingly not doing anything wrong, but at the very same time, they're also losing huge amounts of players? I think it boils down to one real simple thing. They're not doing anything wrong, but they're not doing anything really good. They are coasting. There is, Two Locks just pointed this out, that they need some new innovation. They need something new. They're releasing content on a relatively steady basis, but the content they're releasing, while it looks new, the features, the fundamentals, the gameplay loops involved with it are exactly the same. How many times so far this expansion already have they said, right, farm a new currency, collect that currency until you have enough of it, to which you can buy 1 mount, 2 toys, 2 pets, and a small amount of transmog. How many times have they already used that exact formula, even in this one expansion? To my count, at least 3. Probably 4 if you count the launch of the expansion in and of itself, right? We had the expansion launching. We then very quickly we had the Forbidden Reach. So in fact, when the expansion launches, you're grinding a currency. I can't remember what it was called, Storm Dust or some shit. You're grinding a currency to buy some stuff. You then go to the Forbidden Reach, where they take that same currency but multiply the amount of it that you can get, which in essence borderline makes it a new currency, but the concept is still the same. You grind out a bunch of it, you get some pets, some transmog, a couple of toys. You then go into the Zaralek Cavern, where you have a new currency to grind out some pets, a couple of mounts, and some toys. 1017 launches today with a new currency to get 1 mount, 2 toys, 2 pets, and a few transmog. They're just repeating the exact same thing, the exact same gameplay loops over and over again, which is why it's not inherently bad, but it's not particularly good either. And this is, I think, where the biggest problem lies. This is why World of Warcraft is not doing anything wrong, but they're not innovating, they're not doing anything new, they're not pushing the boat out. They are absolutely coasting, like totally coasting. And they're just churning out reskins of the same content. And you got to remember that they are playing the attention game. They are seeking players' attention. We as human beings can only do one thing at a time. If I'm playing World of Warcraft, I'm not playing this game, or this game. If I'm playing that game, I'm probably not playing World of Warcraft. So it's an attention game, right? Their jobs as creators of video games is to grab our attention and then hold our attention by providing us fun stuff to do. World of Warcraft isn't inherently doing anything particularly bad, but there are other people out there that are doing better. And when other people are doing better, people's, attention is drifting to something else. Now, I've gone by the theory that as long as they're not doing anything particularly bad, if those players that dip from World of Warcraft and they go and move to play another game, I've done this a handful of times this year, we've gone and played a multitude of different games, that at least in theory, when World of Warcraft do release something new that does pique your interest again, you're likely to come back. But it does mean that you are going to dip in and out of the game quite frequently, and you're going to see these big, a huge amount of people subscribing, then a huge amount of people unsubscribing shortly after. But as long as you don't piss them off, they're likely to come back. So it's not the end of the world. This is why I think the major content patches like 10.2 are almost more important for Blizzard than anything else now, because it's the major content patches that have the chance to bring those players back, to grab their attention again and say, hey, look, this is something new and this is something fun to go out and achieve. If 10.2 is just another raid, just another zone, just another currency to farm, just another 4 or 5 pets to collect, just another couple of mounts to collect, just another few bits of transmog to collect, just a few rares in said zone to kill on a daily basis. If they keep using this exact same formula, patch on patch on patch, they're shooting themselves in the foot. So they need to come up with something new. In past expansions, going back just a couple of expansions, we had garrisons in Warlords of Draenor, which admittedly were very intriguing as a gameplay mechanic for people at the beginning. Admittedly, they turned out to be pretty simplistic in their design, but at least Warlords of Draenor brought garrisons to the table as something new to do. Legion, we had the class hall aspect, which was really good at promoting alts, as there was a dedicated storyline and a dedicated progression path for each individual class, which gave great amounts of replayability, something which I think has really excelled Legion as in like people's mind, how they think about Legion. You go to Battle for Azeroth, you had island expeditions, which were relatively unique as far as World of Warcraft is concerned, was something new. They made the mistake of making it mandatory, though. They made the mistake of having island expeditions be the #1 way to grind out your Azerite power for your neck, which was a bit of an issue. Making something mandatory instantly, takes the out of 10 score down a couple of notches. Shadowlands, we then had Torghast, which was something new and something that they really could have built upon. Dragonflight, though, they're using dragon riding as that thing. And I don't think that is really enough of a revitalization of a gameplay mechanic that's going to keep people interested. They are seemingly trying with the dragon races to do similar things, but you can, if you go into your expansion features, right? Visions of N'Zoth, even I forgot about Visions of N'Zoth. Even those were like kind of quite an interesting twist from a gameplay perspective, along with Torghast. Dragon riding being like the thing that's new that you can go and do is probably some part of the issue. Dragonflight kind of feels as if it's missing that sort of expansion-esque game mode that keeps you, at least somewhat interested in what's going on. So yeah, this is my take on it. They're not, in essence, doing anything wrong, but they're also not excelling in any way, shape, or form, which is why other games, other companies out there are finding it so easy to steal the attention from World of Warcraft, because they don't have to do much of anything, because our attention with WoW right now is at, we're easily distracted. If I'm correct, WoW has at the moment 852 different currencies. Keep in mind that at least 70% of those can't be used or obtained anymore, but that's still 257 different current currencies. Oh my god. World of currency craft, my lord. Yeah, that clearly is the case. Damn. Okay, boom. Achievement points for days now. Now we're missing Legion Master of all. We need Legion Alchemy, Legion Engineering, Legion Inscription, and Legion Mining maxed out. Ouch. This dude is my miner from that era. Legion 62 out of 100? How did I never do that? How did I ever do that little amount of mining? Fell Slate deposits 3 of 3. Fell Slate seams 2 of 3. Infernal Brimstones 1 of 3. Laystone maxed. Laystone seam maxed. Fell Slate 2 of 3. Living Laystone 1 of 3. I never even learned Imperium seams. Oh dear, okay. Some work to do there. Slacking. Legion Mining's hard, it's the slowest of them all. Yeah, from 80 to 100, you can only do it with the daily. Oh, Christ. Okay. According to the United Nations, there are around 180 types of currency in the world used in 195 different nations. So yeah, there's technically more currencies in World of Warcraft than there is IRL. That's just funny. They better give a TCG Rooster us a Twitch drop for 10.2. I mean, that would do some Warcraft streamers good for sure. I don't think it does great for the game though. As a market, the drops work well as a marketing tool. There's no doubt about that. But okay, Legion mining might be a touch difficult, but can be something to be worked on. But that's the last master of all that we need, apparently. How does that work then, considering we haven't done... Where's Northrend master of all? Northrend Cataclysm. Is there not a Warlords of Draenor master of all? Draconic master of all. Oh, apparently I've got this. No, that's Dragon Isles. Raise all primary professions to 100 in the Draenor thing. Oh, it says I've done this for skinning. How's that possible then? Oh. It's because Warlords of Draenor, I achieved this in 2017, 6 years ago. Oh, fair enough. That means I must have had skinning back in the day, just because I don't have it now. Sure. Fine. Well, I'll take that then. That's an easy win. So yeah, Legion is my bottleneck on these now. And massive tool shed. And then, of course, crafting orders. Lol. Okay. Bottom of the pot coffee. Need a new one. Has anybody found anything about Scarlet Monastery yet? Has anybody gone and checked? As I suspect there's something going on with Scarlet Monastery. I just don't know what it is. Is there anything... where's the secret finding Discord? They know nothing. I've been spending my time prospecting, milling, etc. for the achievements. Yeah, I think I'm going to be spending a lot of my time doing the same today as well. It may be a 10-2 thing. That's also possible. It's also possible. It might just be that some of the things were data mined for, you know, they've been added to the game this patch, yet they are not going to be a thing until next patch, which actually is, in my opinion, quite sad, because if these Dream Surges are all that 10.17 realistically has to offer, that's an ouch. Right, next one's in 20 minutes then.
Jack_the_Dipper says, "Hey Stanley, is there anything going at this moment with Scarlet Monastery in World of Warcraft?" Jack_the_Dipper, as much as I would love to join you in Scarlet Monastery, I'm afraid I'm confined to data and cannot access the present moment. But fear not, great adventures always await in the world of WoW.
Towley was in Scarlet Monastery killing something yesterday and had over 1 million health points, so I guess it was scaled for 70. Interesting. Have we got time to get to SM and quickly go poke our nose in and have a look? Trying to remember how you even get there nowadays. Where's the flight master?
We safeguard the Isles.
You can check on WoW Tools if they changed the map settings of the zone. I don't really know how to use that website. I've looked at it and I've used it a couple of times, but I'm by no means do I fully understand how the hell that thing works. What's even the website for that? WoW Tools doesn't seem to bring it up.
Innkeeper of Moonglade says, I bet you 2,500 coffee beans that you cannot monologue for longer than 5 minutes. Ah, Innkeeper of Moonglade,
He's
I
not
must
allowed
decline
to.
your generous wager. While I could monologue for hours on end, time constraints prevent me from indulging in such a lengthy speech. However, I appreciate the coffee bean offer.
Right, off to Orgrimmar. They said they've added in some previously removed items. Yeah, there's some items that were lost to the Cataclysm have been re-added, I believe. What exactly those items are, I'm not entirely too sure. Yeah, I would suspect that it'll make for a couple of good Student Albatross videos, but like, I don't think there's actually much value in it. Click the portal to Silvermoon. Alright, sure. Zygo, I trust you. Don't screw me here. These are the... These are the only recipes I was missing anyway. Orb of Translocation. Oh yeah, this is a clever way to get to the Undercity, I see now.
Light be with you. Farewell.
I think the student already has like 5 videos on the one that ones have been re-added, probably.
Need help? Be careful.
Right, let's go check out Scarlet Monastery then. See if we can spot anything. If they've added a bunch of if they've re-added a bunch of stuff that was lost to the Cataclysm, sort of transmog appearance wise, there's a good chance that you you might be able to somewhat target farm them. But your problem is still going to be exactly the same problem it was like yesterday, which is even if you get one of those appearances, at the value that they've been listed for currently, unobtained items are ridiculously high priced on the auction house. You're still going to have exactly the same problem as you had even yesterday trying to sell the damn things. This is what you've always got to try and remember. I've had some unobtainable items for years that have not been able to be sold. Dungeon difficulty, let's put it on normal. Scarlet Monastery. Let's have a look. No, this is all still low level stuff. The Scarlet Key, I think, was one of the things that was added.
Embrace the shadow.
Were the plants always there? I kind of thought it was always dirt and dark. I haven't got much reference. Yeah, I don't have much point of reference. It does seem to be a lot more alive than I remember it to be, though. But I could just... This could just me be seeking for something. This was a quest that was always in the game, by the way. Since TCG isn't in production anymore, it makes sense to bring back the items in another way. Yeah, I don't mind them bringing back the TCG stuff. I think you know, there's one of those things, right, that enough time has passed. There's no denying that enough time has passed. I don't think there's much of an issue with there being, you know, even like the Spectral Tiger. Like, I'm going to go out there on a limb and say that if you have spent like big money, like IRL money, on buying something like the Spectral Tiger to get the code for it or something, then you've kind of signed up for that, right? In a way, because it's Blizzard's IP. If they want to reintroduce something into the game, that's their prerogative. It's like gambling on the stock market. If the value of something goes down for whatever reason, you know, if you bought a Spectral Tiger for like $1,000 and then they make it a Twitch Prime and everybody has it, and then you see that you see your purchase of it going down, then I mean you got to have kind of expected that at the beginning, right? I don't have much sympathy for that sort of stuff, honestly. If you buy a collectible item, a digital collectible item, something that at a whim can just be produced more so, then you're probably the kind of person that got suckered by NFTs. I'm not overly sympathetic in those sorts of situations. But NFTs are great. If you bought a JPEG of a monkey, expecting it to go up in value, you are sorely mistaken. I know somebody who got their NFTs stolen. Try reporting that to the police. It's like the till receipts that fade away. They're funny, they are. Have you got proof of purchase, sir? Yes, I did. It's on this white piece of paper that now displays nothing.
You shall pay for this treachery.
Hello, officer. Somebody stole my virtual monkey. It's just funny, isn't it? Wasn't there a secret boss in here or something? You pull a thing, yeah. Oh, he's already dead. Do you have a picture of said monkey? Yes, here is a JPEG of the exact monkey. Policeman's like, well, there's your monkey back. Congratulations. Well, we got a low-level quest out of the way. Use the blades of the anointed on the corpses of the high inquisitor. Okay, sure. I don't know why I'm trying to do this quest. Oh, the corpse is gone. Well, that's a bit stinky, isn't it? Alright, well, maybe not then. I tried. Did we get 10,000 gold of transmog? What was my keybind to mark something for trash? Okay, that add-on doesn't work. Oh, no, it does. Wasn't it control right-click? I swear it was control right-click to mark something as trash. Now it doesn't want to work. That add-on's probably busted. Good old Patchday. Okay, I'm going to go by the assumption that until proven otherwise, I don't think anything's changed with Scarlet Monastery. It was only a... it was only a bit of a hope that there'd be something, but maybe not. They have I mean, maybe the reasons why there is inklings about Scarlet Monastery is predominantly because the Headless Horseman is in Scarlet Monastery, and that has been updated. So maybe there's some other things related to that more so than anything else. We have 4 minutes until there's a rift and another dream surge. Maybe we get prepared for that.
Find no better in this.
We got today's secret to do as well, haven't we? Let's do a quick dream surge or rift or either or, and then let's go and try and figure out whatever today's secret is. It looks like 20 of these are needed to make the mount, of which a single Dream Surge has so far given me an average of 1.5 each Dream Surge. So there's the theory to get this renewed magma mammoth today as well if we focus on doing a lot of these.
The balance must be restored.
Damaging effects have a chance to summon a falling Dream Shard, dealing 100k damage on impact. Increases damage done, healing done, and movement speed by 5% for each player within 5 yards. Well, that one then.
Goodbye. For
The
now.
chance to pew pew.
May the winds guide you.
Get rid of these, get rid of these, get rid of all of that. Okay.
Farewell.
Right, 1 minute till the next one.
Nature seeks balance in all things.
Estimated amount needed to obtain all of the remaining things for these is 43 of them. That's presumably because there's a lot of plate gear, weapons, and that sort of stuff. That's a lot of alts we're going to need to do Dream Surges on. We still haven't finished collecting all of the ones that we need from the Rift either.
A single thought is worth many actions.
I'm just wondering, considering this is the top of the hour, whether we should do the Rift instead. Nah, let's do the new stuff. We'll do the new stuff. New stuff is new. Let's do new stuff. Alright, 30 seconds. Can I pee in 30 seconds? What do we think the chances are? Peed and washed hands. Absolute genius. Right, go. You got time to kill this boss and get to the rift before the end phase. That's actually very true. We probably can just do both, can't we? If this gets absolutely nuked, we can arguably just do both. Hunter tags for the win. Kill everything, run away. Somebody in chat's like, is this just a rift with a different name? It's like, yes. You saw through the cleverly disguised.
The flame consumes all. Embrace its power.
It's like a rift with a different name with less riftiness. Complete 3 waking dreams. Where's the big dude? Come on, big dude. Big dude, please. Why is everybody running away? Is there no big dude? Or was that the big dude? Oh, maybe the big dude was in the mix and I entirely didn't even notice the big dude was in the mix. Apparently that's the case. Okay, Rift. Rift o'clock. Rift o'clock. We're only 3 minutes deep. Two birds, one stone. Any lariat recipes from the new rares? Well, considering the Dream Surge is in the Waking Shores and the Obsidian Citadel rares are ones that had the chance to drop it, there is the possibility you might start seeing more of them appearing. It is only a possibility, though. It's not confirmed. It's in the theory phase, let's put it that way. Right, I might not get my boxes from this rift, but I will at least get the end boss done, I would imagine.
Reclaim any that you can find.
I protect the sands of time. Greetings, adventurer.
Right, let's go. First box, GG. Set your camp at the time rift for future travel. That's a smart optimization. That's a very smart optimization. Do I want to take my camp from being at ZG though? Because I do still technically need to run ZG on the daily, even though I don't. Oh, I have literally pulled the entire zone. This might not end well for me. Hunter did Hunter things and pulled the entire zone and is now paying the price. So if in doubt, do it again. Oh my lord. Well, this has got to be good for snowflakes. This is just kill lots of things, okay. At least the new Dream Surges doesn't come with a reputation, meaning that once it's done, it's done. And 2,500 of those Dream Surge things, I don't imagine is going to take. Weirdly, I can't imagine it taking more than the day. We're basically 10% of the way there, and we've only done 3, you know. We're 10% of the way, and it's basically taken us an hour. And that's without killing all the rares and doing all the world quests in the zone and all of that sort of stuff. Oh, just got the tag. That was close. Kill anything mode. Okay. What's in our first 2 boxes? Snowflakes, snowflakes, and then caps. Destiny. That's a point. We should use one of those. We've got 5 of those. Are these account bound yet? No, these are still soul bound. So dumb. There we go, there's the big box. I'm just going to chill here for now. Don't strictly need to kill too much more. We should get the 1,000 bonus rep as well. This is the first time for doing this week. So we should hit nearly 10k. So that'll only be 8k left to go. A few more bits and pieces. In we go. Let me in.
In this time way, the Legion won the War of the Ancients. Demons corrupt this realm to its core.
Is this stuff account bound yet? This stuff isn't even account bound. Jesus.
We cannot risk further exposure.
These are soul bound as well. Oh, Christ. I really look forward to the day that Blizzard just, you know, buckles to the demand and stops making everything locked to individual characters. Especially something that's predominantly considered a catch-up thing. Why is it soulbound? What is the advantage of making it soulbound when it's meant to be catch-up in the first place? I just don't see where, like, I don't see where the logic is. Like, oh, another pet. I expect the default quote-unquote template for any gear is soulbound, so they then need to go in and make it anything otherwise, and then just don't. Well, that's, yeah, they are big fans of the old copy-paste Star Blizzard. That's very clear. They do love a good copy-paste. What's Jeepers worth currently? 10k. Another encapsed Destiny, another 1,000 rep token. Why these are account wide doesn't make any sense either. Like, they give you, it's just odd. It's very odd. We got some Dream Plate gloves, our dilated time capsule. Let's go spend that on something. I'm not sure how many things I've still got these, any reason to spend these on this character anymore. Weirdly. Cloth plate, weapons, leather, stuff. Yeah, I've run out of reasons to need these dilated time capsules on this character now. I've got all of the male appearances, or the hunter appearances. And And they're still bind on pickup, so I can't send them to alts to help complete their collection. Damn. I can pick up this axe. That will technically get me the appearance, even though it doesn't make a lot of sense. It's one way to fudge the system, I suppose.
Travel safe.
Okay. How many snowflakes have we got? I've got nearly 10,000 snowflakes. I need 30,000 to get the remaining appearances. That's still a lot. Okay. Right. Back to... place camp. Where's my place camp button? Make a camp. That was a great idea. Quick rift access. Return to camp is a 1 hour cooldown, which is actually perfect. Because that's what the cooldown needs to be. Okay. 15 minutes then until the next Dream Surge. Short of clearing the map for world quests in the Waking Shores, which we could do considering it gives us more of this stuff. 10 per world quest, 25 per rare kill in the zone where the Dream Surge is active. Meaning we should clear the zone of both rares and world quests, technically, if we want to get this as fast as possible. What I do want to do, though, is take a look at my profession stuff now. Jewel crafting. Craft 500 items with jewel crafting. Right, back to the drawing board. Let's find some more jewel crafting stuff to make. Because screw doing it legitimately. If we go right back to vanilla, there's got to be vanilla stuff that's cheap, right? Surely. Thorum settings, 1 gold, 69. That's a competitive price. I need something we can make en masse relatively quickly for cheap. These numbers are way too big. 1 gold, 9. Now we're talking. Lion's eyes.
Our flight has much to offer.
410. That'll do. Yoink.
This is where you leave.
And go. Go. Do these also have a... Okay, they vendor for 70 silver. So we bought a lot. We're not, you know, that's not really cost us anything now. Okay. And now we wait. Oh, what an engaging stream this is going to be. Oh, mass crafting mystic lion's eyes. Who would have thought? If we do this in between rifts and in between dream surges, that will more than keep us occupied, I reckon. It would be nice if I could have found something that crafts a touch faster, though. Does gem dust count as crafting? I think crushing is different because you've got perform prospecting or crushing 2,000 times. We're going to need to do some of that, but I don't think it counts as crafting. Good time to buy lots of gem dust. Yeah, there's a good chance. Well, I mean, you know, this is all very... I am super aware of the fact that I play the game in a very different way to most. I cannot believe there is going to be that many people out there hunting down these achievements today. I already know that I sit in the minority by quite some distance. But who knows? Who knows? Only other crushing is Cataclysm. It's a good question. It's all prospecting. Prospecting. Yeah, we have Cataclysm crushing. That might be the only other one. The value in doing this, though, is limited. Well, it's limited if you haven't done it, but if you have already done it, it's very limited. We used and abused this mechanic not too long ago to finish Cataclysm. Northrend is just prospecting, Outland is prospecting, and Classic is prospecting. Right, let me grab a drink quickly. I tell you what, I've had a thought. If we're doing monotonous tasks like this to grab some achievements, I can get my daily quests done in Rumble. It's multitask. It's got Warcraft in the name. It's legit if it's got Warcraft in the name, right? Is the set camp a toy? No, it's a Vulpera trait. Because you guys chose for my main character to be a flipping furry Vulpera, so I'm going to utilise the fact. Okay, right. What do we got? Let's grab our freebie. Oh, actually goes onto a unit that I care about. Beautiful. New special offers. I'm not buying those. Have we got an arc light up at the moment? No. Harpies or Huntress? Ooh, both incredibly good mob minis. We'll go Huntress. Honestly, if Druids could be Volpiras, I'd make the switch. That camp is actually remarkably useful. Incredibly useful. Right, let's go gadget. Okay, we've just got to take that dude out. Huntress on Huntress. Stun. Oof. Oh my god, the value. Dead. Okay, let's do it again. Right, we need these to get in. We need our harpies to get in, but we need to distract this way. Beautiful. Go harpies, go! Destroy. Absolutely cooked. Like a pro. How are we doing? 352 out of 500. We're getting there. Getting there. Gems are crafting. See, they say that some people say that I can't multitask. I think this is multitasking, right? Oh, more Huntress experience. Yes, please. Oh no, it's the flipping... This boss is a pain in the ass. Alright. This is one of the most annoying ones. Right, hopefully that's enough of a distraction. Oh, okay. This is getting absolutely carved. We might have this in one. In one! One push! One push Andy. Love that. I wish everyone was actually that easy. I'm unapologetically really enjoying Warcraft Rumble. It seems so silly to get invested this heavily in a mobile game, but it's actually really quite fun. Let's level those up. In fact, no, you're actually more useful to me. Given the option, we always level up the leaders. The that said, I want to get all of my minis to at least level 10 ASAP, so you get some experience. Are we nearly there? 423 gems crafted. Doesn't this go up to like 2,000 or something? I think that the big boy achievement here we might have to pass on today unless we can find something a bit faster to craft. Because whilst I don't particularly mind multitasking playing 2 games at once. Oh, 2 minutes, we've got a dream surge. Alright, we'll get this rumble done. In fact, I'm not even sure we've got time. You sit in the background. Let's get a dream surge done. At which level does the quest give more experience? In Rumble, it's just random in Rumble. You also have your collection level. Upping your collection level is the ticket to increasing the amount of experience you get. It's actually a good point. Being here is kind of pointless when I know where it spawns. Assuming it's the same one. I'm guessing it's the same one. Control and click, remove pin. Go away pin. Whoops, I flew into a wall. Spawns here, doesn't it? Was it here? Assuming it's the same place every time. Although there's nobody else here, which makes me think it doesn't spawn here. Or maybe big brained it. Big brained it? Big brained it. Big brain. That wasn't big brain. No, we're good. We're fine. I was like, shit. I just realised I'd pulled the map again. Oh, the lag. Hello, game. Whoa, big boy. Man, the amount of hunters. Look at the amount of hunters. Is everybody turned up on their BM hunter so that they can do flipping... Everybody's turned up to do barrage? Is this gay? Is this World of Warcraft hunters now? Is that all that's left? Oh dear. That's all that's left. World of Huntercraft. Always was.
Pahers 1981 says, how deep is knee deep?
How deep is knee
Pahers
deep?
1981, knee deep is as deep as a quip in quicksand, a jest in joy, or a pun in a punchline. It's a measure of depth that tickles the funny bone.
Tickles more than a funny bone. NA just be boomkin in Starfall. I guess that always also works. Although Starfall doesn't hit unless you've got aggro in the first place, right? I believe. Oh no, what were we making? We were making Mystic Lion's Eyes. Right. Oh dear, what have I done? I've broken it. Yeah, I've broken blue stacks. Starfall doesn't pull, it only hits mobs in combat. Oh, okay. Oh, well, that also works then. Okay, I've broken blue stacks. Oops. Oh, we're nearly there. Generations of Gemstones 2's nearly done. Three, two, one. Boom. 1,000. Ah, it just gets bigger. That's what she said. Apparently there's a 2,000 after it as well. We're going to have to find something that crafts faster than gems. Surely Dawn Crafting has got something. Surely Dawn Crafting has got something that crafts faster than this. Solid Eternity's Ambers. Do these still take... Quick to craft and cheap. Quick to craft and cheap. It is going to just be gems, isn't it? Porous stone statues.
I have all the time in the Isles.
5. How much is that? 3,000. That's too much. We don't need 18,000. We need 1,500 times 5. Like 7,500. That'll do.
I knew you would like my...
Somebody's going to think they've hit the jackpot with that. Oh god, they still take ages. Okay, well we've done it now. We've committed. Oh dear. We've committed. Okay. Okay, we've committed now. I'm prospecting ghost iron ore, so I get the gems and the serpent's hearts to cut. Could shuffle the ore into panthers, but I'm too lazy to get the orbs. I mean, I guess that also works. I was just looking for the cheapest way out of the problem. Wasn't when I get to the prospecting side of things, that sort of starts to make sense. Prospect something that might be useful. When it comes to prospecting and crushing, I'll probably just buy a bunch of ore and turn it into dust and then sell the dust. Or wait till a week where everybody needs to buy dust. Something along those lines. That seems to work somewhat comfortably. Okay, now the TSM button doesn't work. Alright, well it's doing its thing. Back to the main game. Oh no, we're getting our ass handed to us. Ah no, it's alright, Harpies have got this. Harpies have got this. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Then we can defend that with these. Where are the Harpies going? Go on, you can take him out. Maybe not. Okay. Regroup, try again. This Harpy ended up all the way back down here. Let's clean the map just because we can. Gives us more chance to snowball. Oh no! Managed to get my Huntress. That's not what we wanted. Well, this should be enough Murlocs to get the job done pretty quick. Yes! Easy sauce. Easy sauce. Okay, 2 more quests. We'll get our horde. Oh no, 1 more quest because it's a rare quest. Beautiful. Let's go Huntress. Why do you have to start so close? Can you not back it up a bit? There we go. Right, that should take that tower at least. Oh, he drops a golem down. Get wrecked. If we can keep this Huntress alive, she'll clean up. Although we don't actually want to push too far yet. We need a bit of a snowball. Oh, he's going to stroll in and aggro all of them. And we're going to have problems on our hands real fast. Okay, that Huntress is dead. Okay, we need to go. We need to go. Okay, we got time to snowball and attack here. 6, 7, 8. We need Huntress in here. Like yesterday. You to defend. Here come the Murlocs! Cleaned up. Murlocs are so overpowered. It's quite funny. I know it's a silly little mobile game, but it's quite funny how overpowered some of the minis are compared to others. Without even really leveling them up that much either. Boom. Upgrade tome. Well, if you get a level up, you get the points. Rend is now level 11. Ooh, I want to give it to you because you get a level up, but my general rule is always give the points to the leaders. And you're a leader. Yeah, to answer one of the questions from earlier, if you want to get more experience per quest, it's your collection level that needs to go up. The easiest way you get your collection level up at the start is by collecting one of every mini. You can see I've got one of every mini. They don't need to be they don't need to be high quality ones. You just need one of every one. Then once you've got one of every mini, the only way to increase your collection level further than that is to increase their rarity. So taking them from common to uncommon, and eventually taking them into rare and into epic. My suggestion is to up that collection level most effectively is once you've got one of every mini, focus on getting each and every one of them to uncommon. Getting them to rare is either it's going to be costly if you're playing it in a pay-to-win approach. It's going to be even more time costly if you're trying to play it free to play. because a single rare mini, I think, is 900 gold coins if it turns up in your grid, which is just a lot. How much of these processes requires IRL money? Like most of these little games, it's designed so that you can do theoretically everything without spending a penny. You're just going to do it very slowly, and it's going to require a much larger time investment. You can take your credit card and you can buy yourself, speed ups. Is in essence what you're doing. I'm predominantly going free to play. I'm not spending anything particularly. There was a starters pack which was €20, which because I played in the early beta, I had €20 of credit to spend, so I in essence got that without spending. But there'll always be enticing offers to make you part with your monies. Obviously, if you choose to, that's entirely up to you. But in theory, you can do everything without spending. It's just obviously if you come across, in the PvP side of things, if you come across other players that have spent, their progress is probably going to be further than yours. AFK fail is about 30 seconds to give 3 XP. AFK failing doesn't work. If you AFK fail too quickly, you don't get any experience. They're already way ahead of you on that one. I need to do some dungeons this week as well, actually. What? Oh, yeah, whoa, hang on. Blackrock week again. Since when's it Blackrock week again? I mean, I'll take it, but what happened to Horde week? I hadn't finished with Horde week. Oh dear, okay. I hadn't finished with Horde week. We got Sneed some levels. Okay. You just need to drop one mini that's not a snowball, and then you can just fail and get experience, unless it's different at higher levels. It's probably not the most reliable way of doing it, to be honest. I would assume they would probably go far out of their way to make it so that that doesn't particularly work. Okay, well maybe I don't need to do dungeons just yet then. Although I do, because neither of these have great setups. Okay, that ticks all the bonuses. I don't want this dude in my build. Okay, I'm never going to get full synergy, that's fine. On death explode. Oh, we've stopped. Why have we stopped? What's going on? Why have we stopped? How are we getting on here? 891. We were getting there. stopped again. Hang on. Oh, fuck a duck. Okay. That's why.
I has many lucky doos. You like?
That I hadn't considered being a thing. Okay, I definitely regret this approach now. But I've committed. Now I've committed, we got to do it. Right, go. 808, okay, we're getting there. Oh no, have I broken blue stacks again? No, it's here. What do we got? 6 minutes until... 6 minutes until a rift and a dream surge. Okay, we can get this dungeon out of the way in 6 minutes. Easy. Oh no, I've dropped them down that one. That's not what I planned. Oh well, whatever. This should be a cakewalk because it's only level 7. Although we don't have mad murlocs to carry us. Although he might solo it. Oh, we got this. Easy mode. We're like double the level. This should be an absolute cakewalk. That's the first in the Black Fathom Depths dungeon in Rumble. By my opinion, the first battle is actually the more difficult of the 3. 50% movement speed, cycling reduces the cost. Let's just do 50% movement speed. It makes things happen faster. Oh, lots of ones that I can't do shit against. Now we can, we're fine. Oh my god, you got there already. Harpies, and we've won. Harpies touch boss, boss dies. Harpies touch boss, boss dies. Nice. Oh! Generations of Gemstone 3. We got it. Only 1,000 more to go. Armored units apply frost to melee attacks. Deploying an unbound mini grants 1 level to nearby minis. Ranged 30% faster. Faster. 3 minutes. Yeah, I'll get this dungeon done and then we'll head over. Huntress will carve through all of this. Boom! So powerful. Seriously broken mini. We might as well collect the gold. Oh, we need to kill this dude. Oops. Oh, no! Clicked off. Where'd he go? We need to go this way. Oops. I've done a boo-boo. Because he's going to go into the waterfall and die. Oops. How long we got? 1 minute. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. I have faith. Headshot. We can kill these 3 in a minute. Oh no, don't send them all that way. Whatever. Go on, 1 to go. Solo it. You can. I know you can. You got this. Boom. Right, to the Dream Surge. Why does my mouse not work? Okay, it's busted. We can just head straight to where the thing is, can't we? Straight to here. Is it going to be here every time? Is that the only place that it's going to happen? Because you'd have thought they'd have made this in a few different places. If it's the same spot every time, that's going to get hella repetitive. Is thou enjoying the patch so far? Well, if you want my brutally honest opinion, by the end of the day, I'll be bored stiff of it, because by the end of the day, I'll have claimed the new pets and toys and the mount from this. And personally, there's not too much to strive after. Now, like I said, remember I said personally there. That's not to say that there aren't other things to do. They're just not necessarily things that really appeal to me so much. This is predominantly an alt catch-up gearing mechanism. So if you want to keep lots of your alts leveled up and caught up, then there's value there, sure. Once I have, though, 2,500 Dream Surge Coalescence, the event is done for me. There is some achievements we can hunt down for the professions. That will keep me somewhat slightly busy, for sure. I was hoping there'd be something with Scarlet Monastery that was encrypted and that we just don't know really much about. But sadly there isn't. Or not, or if there is, I haven't been able to figure it out. Hunting down some of the transmog for the re-implemented Cataclysm transmogs doesn't unfortunately appeal to me. It might appeal to some people, but not me. Mega Dungeon in Rift, yeah. Mega Dungeon being on Heroic is kind of quite cool, I suppose. I might go and do it, but yeah. I'm trying, you know, I'm trying to look at it without being too sort of much of a Debbie Downer on it. But the reality is that there isn't that much going on. It's a 0.7 patch. Like we were so unbelievably spoiled with 10.0.7 to get an entire new zone and a bunch of rares and achievements and all that sort of stuff, and the vaults. We were massively spoiled by that patch, which predominantly means that my expectations for this patch were even less than what they were back then. Presumably, you would hope that this means that 10.2 they're cooking some in, you know, pretty tasty for 10.2, which I would suspect tomorrow we get the announcement for 10.2. Would be my guess. And that, for me, will be an indication to start covering a lot more of the 10.2 stuff. As this can fundamentally be done in a day. Oh, no, wrong mount. Oops. The Dream Surge crates are bind on account, so that's something. But the bits of gear you pick up are bind on account. The Dreambound stuff, you can send that wherever you need. But at 402 item level, it's probably not going to be all that lucrative for many people. It's like, what is it, a handful of item. If you've not touched that character this entire patch, you might get a few item levels out of it, but like I said, it's a catch-up system, really. The reality is that what the small amount of stuff that 10.1.7 does prompt us to do, I'll have mostly done quite quickly, and on the premise of like what we were talking about earlier, in an attention-driven economy that the gaming scene is, my attention is going to be easily swayed elsewhere. Whether we go back and play Starfield, whether we do Satisfactory, whether we even pick up Baldur's Gate or something, who knows? Like I said, coverage of 10.2 will probably be my priority. But outside of that, I don't think 10.1.7 is going to really keep me too occupied for too long. Because there isn't anything in it. We'll get the new quest lines done. We'll see what's going on there. We'll keep up with the secret stuff. But that's stuff that was kind of, you know, just basic things. There's certainly not anything that's come with 10.1.7 that makes me think that, yeah, we've got like weeks of play of this patch. Not particularly. Wow, that was a very quick third box though. Yoink, yoink, and yoink. What are we doing on this bit? Entangled whelplings freed, these things. I enjoy your coverage of the new expansions, major patches, so I know you're going to have some good things cooked for 10.2. Yeah, as long as they provide something of, you know, something juicy. Something juicy, we'll definitely have a look. I'm thinking, now this, you know, this could be hopium, but I'm thinking that 10.2 is likely to bring a few things for professions, considering we didn't really see much of anything in 10.1. We've had some subtle changes to the work order system so far this expansion, but realistically not much. So it could be a good time to release some goodies for crafters out there. We'll see. Right, riff time. I mean, some of you may have noticed that at least on the stream anyway, my content is swaying in a few different directions now on the stream. I'm feeling a lot more loose on the stream about just playing whatever is catching my attention at the time. I don't feel, and this was one of the reasons why way back in the day we chose to move from streaming on YouTube to streaming on Twitch, because with that slight disconnect from the YouTube channel, it meant that I felt as if I had more freedom to play other things on the stream. And you know, we can chat and we can have some laughs about whatever it is we're playing. And recently I've felt a little bit more free to play other stuff on the stream. Whilst obviously I wish to continue entertaining people at the same time, I don't, you know, I'm not hovering over, you know, my view count every day. I'm not stressing about whether we go a few days with lesser viewers because we're playing a different game or something. I'm taking the stream side of things that little bit more casually, which is actually in turn meaning that I'm streaming more because I'm streaming other games and I'm getting way more engrossed in other games. Playing World of Warcraft like 3 or 4 hours a day for the stream, 5 days a week, gets, even for me, was getting overly repetitive. And I don't want the streams to be overly repetitive if I can help it. I would like to think that I'm offering some sort of value and at least some sort of entertainment. Daily rants about the work order system, I think, get a bit old.
Rebels have raided a caravan of medical supplies and taken them back to this encampment.
Right, let's park back up and get some more crafts done. Maybe a bit of prospecting. There's a few bits and bobs we can prospect, because that might give us a few things, a few intermediates that we can craft that are at least of some value. Let's nuke all of these.
I have many wares.
If the crafting and goal making side of World of Warcraft was more lucrative right now, I'd probably find it much easier to spend 8 hours a day playing World of Warcraft. But one thing I've been really cautious to do is not play a game just because I think I should be playing that game, if that makes sense.
You would ask something of me.
We need, where's my favourites list gone? Dare I say it, Ceravite ore is probably the play here. Although Ceravite ore is expensive. WoW is pretty seasonal now. It's not a game worth 24/7 anymore. Besides, Shadowlands made us realise that there's other games to play out there that are really good. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. The attention, the attention game is real. The attention game is real. And whilst World of Warcraft is not strictly doing anything negative, it's not doing anything particularly bad, it's just coasting. It's repeating the same cycle patch after patch, giving us pretty much the exact same gameplay loop patch after patch. And this is all the irony here is that doing that more frequently, like they've done in Shadowlands, is actually part of the problem. In Dragonflight, sorry, is actually part of the problem. That people get bored by the repetitive gameplay cycle of here's a new thing to do with a new currency to collect. Once you've collected enough of that, do the thing every half an hour or every hour. Once you've done that thing enough times, you can buy a pet or a mount or a piece of transmog. And then you can go do it on alts to just repeat the cycle again if you really wish. Go kill the same rares. Go kill the. They're not innovating. They're not changing much, which in and of itself is not a bad thing. Because if something works, do it again, right? But the reality is that it does make other games very attractive and very easy to, go and investigate.
Now, back to my garden.
It's another invasion catch-up, and this is our 4th one in Dragonflight. Yeah, exactly. In the space of one calendar year, we've already seen the same gameplay loop multiple times. So it is not surprising in any way, shape, or form that some people are like, well, maybe I'll pass on this one, I'll do the next one, Let's make sure we have resourcefulness tool on. Do I have any speedy potions on me? That's a random ass deafness potion. How have I got those? They're soulbound and all. I have no idea how I've managed to get those. Let's grab a speedy potion, because those are basically free.
This is your time.
Quick hands or something. What are they called, these things? Just buy 10 of them. They're literally free. A sub only now and then when something catches my interest. I'm struggling to find things that I actually want to do in the game, so I tend to watch others on stream, and if something looks fun, I might resub. That's probably a smart way of doing it. I've said for a while that as long as Blizzard don't do anything particularly negative, and this was the problem they had in Shadowlands and in BFA, there was glaringly aggressive approaches to certain aspects of the game, making certain aspects of the game borderline mandatory from a player power perspective was an obnoxiously terrible decision, and was super detrimental to their long-standing success. Now they've pulled back on that. They're not making anything like particularly mandatory, and are just like, well, go out and do the things you want to do. It's far more likely that people are going to say, okay, well, there isn't anything I want to do. I'll go do something else. But if you part on good terms, you're more likely to come back. And I think that's probably the right approach. But what they now need to do is, alongside that approach, they need to start really focusing on things that will feel new, feel fresh, and will be of a good reason to pull those players back into the game. If they can get that side of things sorted, they'll see this nice patch cycle of people playing the bit that they want, dipping, going, doing other things, but then being more than happy to come back, later down the line. I feel the remaining player base in WoW are the hardcore ones. Somebody who mostly made gold from transmog. My sales are now lower than they were in Legion and BFA. Also, once somebody learns the appearance, they can't resell the same items. So lots of my alts are in social guilds. Socials are now the collectors in WoW. They aren't playing anymore. Yeah, there's I've had this impression for a long time that it's super difficult to test, and I've considered doing like throwing some science at this. I've considered buying like making a brand new BattleNet, buying a brand new copy of the game, and just trying, you know, give it 7 days, give it a week, just trying to play a brand new fresh account from zero. But the problem is with doing that is you can't unlearn what you already know. And I already know how the game works. I already know interrupt cycles, stuns, DPS rotations, threats, heal. I already know in that scenario how to play the game. I already know all of the zones. I know all of the dungeons. I know all the questing areas. There's too much that I already know. So it's very difficult to replicate that brand new player experience. But I think you're pretty spot on that most people who have played this, most people who are still playing the game now are the ones that have played this game for a long time. And they just know everything about the game already. This is why you don't see any, without sounding old here, you don't see any young people playing the game anymore. WoW used to be dominated by flipping teenagers. You really don't see that many young people playing this game anymore. The people you see playing the game, or the people you interact with and come across in the game, are clearly not 12 like they used to be. Because all of the people that started playing in their teenage years are now in their 30s. Yet there isn't that new wave of like young people playing a game. And I equally don't think it's very friendly to new players anyway. Either way. There's a 14-year-old in our guild. They started during the pandemic, but they're a rare case, yeah. Yeah, they're certainly not the norm. Now, it's entirely fine to have a different target audience for a video game, but when you look at when you look at the direction that the game has gone as a game relative to their core audience, they seem to be going in opposite directions. On one hand, they seem, on one hand, their player base is only getting older and older and older and older, yet a lot of the content they produce seems to be more focused towards sway to a younger audience, and there's a disconnect there. Almost as if they're trying to appeal to that new wave of younger generation gamers, but the new game experience is clearly not good enough to keep them sticking around. Right, anyway, quick bathroom break. Back in 2. Alrighty. How much prospecting do we actually need to be doing here? 2,000 items with a dual craft. Oh no, that's crafting. Perform prospecting and crushing operations and ore 2,000 times. Okay, we need that and all. Sheesh! Up to 600. At least if we do some prospecting of Dragonflight stuff, we'll, you know, be able to shuffle some materials around and kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Probably won't be making much gold by doing this. In fact, we probably won't be making any gold by doing this, but... Good morning from sunny Florida, is that? Welcome in, welcome, welcome. It's not quite Florida weather here. It's not quite Florida weather here. Although it's not terrible outside, but it's probably not Florida weather. Although my my ignorance probably just assumes that Florida's got hot weather all the time, right? Let's keep an eye on the time. 25 minutes past. 5 minutes till another dream surge. We can be smart about this, can't we? We have no limitations to where we prospect, so let's just go prospect where the dream surge is. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Smooth George 1 says, "Hey Stanley, what are the benefits of playing the World of Warcraft?" Smooth George 1, the benefits of playing WoW are as vast as the virtual landscapes. It offers epic quests, thrilling battles, a vibrant community, and the occasional opportunity to become a legendary hero or a not-so-legendary meme.
Or a not-so-legendary meme. Oh, Stanley. Right, hands up if you're not-so-legendary memes. You have the opportunity to become a meme. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, we've not done today's secret. We've done all of this. We've been working on professions in between. We've not figured out today's secret. That's what we should get onto. Prospect the next stack. Hang on, this is a good... I'm intrigued now. I want to take a little bit of a looky. Who's in the... Just who is in the World of Warcraft directory today, and who's, more importantly, who is not. Who is actually in the World of Warcraft directory? Okay, well, World of Warcraft has made it above Starfield, just by the skin of its teeth. The other question then becomes is how many of these people are playing hardcore? I died, presumably hardcore. Joker's going to be playing hardcore. Kungan is playing hardcore. Mitch Jones is playing hardcore. Nagura's playing retail. There's even Bajira's playing hardcore. Genji's in retail by the looks. See, there's I know, you know, it's not exactly the best time of the day to be checking this, but the reality is this is patch day. This is patch day. You've got people who are online, right? You've got people who are online who Preach is playing Starfield. Towley's doing Towley's thing. Asmon's probably not going to be playing. Scripe is playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, there's goes to show. When you look at the attention game, right? The attention game is not in World of Warcraft, or at least retail's favor right now. Not even close. What server do I play on? I play on Draenor predominantly. It's not my only server, but... Hang on, 1 minute until the next dream surge. We'll work through another stack of ore here. How much gold do I have? More than I need. More than I need. Zanzibar was playing hardcore yesterday because he found out that 1 gold in hardcore trades for 40k in retail. So he was checking out how difficult it is to make gold in hardcore. I mean, it's probably not that difficult at all. If you pick up herbalism and mining and you have even half an idea of what you're doing, it's probably not that difficult at all. All my friends are playing Classic or something else. Dragonflight just doesn't have that sense of urgency. Yeah, this is it. Like, Dragonflight's not inherently doing anything wrong. It's just not doing anything very well. And there are other games and other companies and other people out there that are doing certain things very well, which is going to super quickly steal your attention. It's not strictly a bad thing for Dragonflight. It's just they're not, you know. They're just coasting. Regurgitating the same gameplay loop every 3 months, hoping nobody notices. I just really hope they've got something in the bag for 10.2. And I don't mean the defaults, because obviously there's a new raid, obviously there's a new zone, obviously there's a new, like, renown path, obviously there's going to be a new faction. I hope they've got something legitimately different or new. %, already. These go so fast. Like, what are we, like, literally 1 minute in?
We have embraced the flame. Let the flame embrace you.
All I see is another event where you AFK power level. No joke, this is probably really good for power leveling. If you chill around here and you just tag shit as a level 60 plus character, you're probably going to get like an entire level of experience from just one of these events in a few minutes. I would imagine the experience by just tagging these things is ridiculous because everybody else is doing all the hard work for you. That might not be a terrible thing to test out, you know. On top of the fact that you get your 25% Dreaming Winds experience boost, it's probably very lucrative, you know. If it's one of those, you know, every half an hour you just log your character on for 2 minutes, get half a bar of experience, and then log off and go do something else. The actual time played to level your character is probably ridiculously fast. Ah, Harken Grimstone's up. Am I going to be able to get there fast enough? Probably not. He's going to be dead before you even know it, isn't he? I have a level 27 character. Would you say too low to bring to Dreamsayer, just a power level? Yes. 60 plus, maybe. You need to be able to at least tag and hit the mobs. Oh, I turned up like seconds late. That's annoying. What we might be able to do. Wow. Well, that's a good indication, isn't there? Isn't it? That 4 minutes after the event, there's only 2 groups actually up. Where's this? Where are you? What? Oh, dead. I was like, what's going on here? Rares get 30 seconds protection when they're empowered. Oh, that's handy. I mean, that's good, because otherwise they're going to just get absolutely nuked, right? Let's go park back up and do some more prospecting. We'll just chill up here. We are 1,087 out of 2,000 prospects. Have we got enough ore on us to do the rest of this? I think we probably have. We can all predict next expansion though. New leveling zone, new level cap, 8 new dungeons, 1 mega dungeon, 3 raid tiers, a new mount, pets that nobody cares about. PvP is still going to be dead. Sure, I haven't got the theme, but it's essentially right. Yeah, there's just no... The creativity just isn't there. We were talking about this a little bit earlier, so I don't particularly want to, go through the whole thing again. But most of the previous expansions have had an expansion feature that, even if you didn't care about it all the time, was bringing something new to the table. Dragonflight, realistically, is the first expansion in a long time that hasn't brought something specifically new to the table. They're claiming that dragon riding is that new thing, but the reality is it's just a slightly different mode of transportation, which in its own is fine, right? But it's not an expansion feature. It's like them trying to sell the ping system as a patch feature, or the flipping selfie camera. Sure, it's a thing, but it's not a box level feature. Dragon riding's cool and all, but it's still transportation. It's still getting you from A to B. Dragon races, people only do dragon races, I feel, for the most part, because they give you 500 gold. There's no leaderboards, there's no competitive aspect to the dragon races, there's no incentive for you to get better at them. They're just a bit, a bit wishy-washy. I'm trying really hard to not be super negative on this, but I'm trying to be sort of relatively level-headed and realistic. The auction house being in the new expansion capital, that makes me happy though. Don't have the Bruto or engineering. Yeah, Dragonflight just wouldn't. The irony is that it just wouldn't function if it wasn't there because of the work order system as well. They almost had no choice but to put the auction house in Valdrakken because of work orders. Can you imagine if there was a work order thing, yet the auction house was still in Stormwind or Orgrimmar? It's like, oh my god. It's annoying enough that if you try and place a work order, you have to fly to the auction house that's 10 feet away anyway. There is very, very good justification for saying that, well, why isn't the auction house integrated into the work order system like it really should be? I got the mount from the Dream Surge, learnt it, but it doesn't appear in the inventory. Somebody else said they had that issue too. Oh dear. You can't actually view... If you shift click on it in the vendor, you can't view the mount either. So I wonder if... I wonder if they kind of forgot to unlock it. That would be funny. Work orders could do with being extended to previous expansions. Plenty of bot recipes there too. Yeah, they see, that was one of the very first things that people, when we first got a sniff of the work order system back in the alpha, one of the first things people started thinking about was that, oh, well, this would be cool because it means that random piece of transmog that I don't have the recipe for and I don't have the profession for, but it's from 7 expansions ago. Maybe I can put a work order in for that, and somebody that does have the recipe can come along, make themselves a bit of gold and craft it for me. The utility aspect of completing your transmog collection and stuff was one of the big selling points of the work order system for many people, I think. And it's just not a thing. Which it really could be. And I have my suspicions to why. I have my suspicions why. And it's mostly to do with the fact that I think that any item that can be built, that can be ordered through the work order system, requires Blizzard to actually re-add it to the game. Properly recode it so it works with the work orders. Which is problematic when there's probably 10,000 plus previous items from past expansions and professions that they would probably have to manually add each one into the work order system, which is a lot of work, which they're probably not willing to do. Or if they are willing to do it, it's probably very low on the priority list. Queued all leatherworking recipes to collect their transmog, but my leatherworker is a hunter. I made a bunch of leather recipes. Guess I learned. Oops. Char is being empowered by the Dream Surge. Char's being empowered by the Dream Surge. Let's go slap him. Oh, looks like somebody already did. Being empowered by the Dream Surge. 4 seconds remaining. Oh, he's got 2 stars next to his name now, look. Turns out I'd already killed it. By the way, these rares are no longer on the Lariat loot table, so nothing will change, at least for this week. Are you using Wowhead as your reference for what's on a loot table and what's not? Because Wowhead only generates its loot tables by what people have seen. It's entirely a community-driven loot table system. They don't get any information from Blizzard about what is and what isn't on it. $38 Dream Surge Coalescence? What the flip? Oh no, that was Elemental Overflow. Of course, another random currency. There was definitely something else on my map a minute ago. Where did it go? Okay, it's gone.
As a good friend and the loyal supporter I know you are, I call upon your help at this time.
The overflow becomes random after buying the 100k mount. I don't know if I bought that.
Continued support in our efforts to secure the Citadel.
I can't remember if I ever bought that. I have a lot of elemental overflow on me. No, I don't think I ever bought that. See, all the things claims I need 187,000 elemental overflow still. Is it the Buffalon, the big one? I mean, you can see there's both the Noble Buffalon and the Sky Skin Hornstrider. I've borderline completely ignored 10.0.7. The Forbidden Reach I've done practically nothing on. I can't remember why. I was clearly doing something else at the time, but...
Smooth George 1 says, "Hey Stanley, who would you choose, Rothion or Sibelian?"
Oh, good question.
Smooth George 1, the choice between Rothion and Sibelian is indeed a difficult one. Both have their unique charms and qualities. Choose wisely, for adventures await with either dragon at your side.
He knew they were dragons. He knew they were dragons. Rathian is hotter. Why has it stopped? Hello, game? $1,680 out of 2,000. I wonder if... I think this Plentiful Prospects is only a 1 rank one. I hope it's only a 1 rank one. Hotter breath? Well, that's true. Has anybody done today's secret? Was it was it any good? I'm still yet to do that. I might save that and do that this evening. I'm probably gonna get one more Dream Surge and Rift out the way, and then I might take a break for a couple of hours, get some food. And since it's patch day, we'll stream again this evening. Why are you doing the rifts? I'm still slightly short on rep. The bar down the bottom of my screen is my Ziradormi rep. I'm 10,000 out of 18,000 until I hit rank 5, so I'm still chipping away at that. Plus, I still need some... Technically, I can do with more snowflakes, because there's still a bunch of transmog I haven't collected. Oh, do the heroic dungeon now, because you can spam it? Yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea, actually. It doesn't give any snowflakes, though. And I still have use for snowflakes, so I don't mind the slow or steady approach. Do the secrets have to be done on the day, or can you save them all up and do them in one go? The only thing you need to do is the first one. As long as you've done the first one during the event, you'll be fine. You can do all of the subsequent ones after if you wish. In theory, meaning that you could then do them all in one go. If I'm online and playing each day, I will do the secret of the day. It's probably only sort of 20 minutes, and it's often a nice little brain activity. Oh, we're nearly there. 1,900. I got the Stone Drake mount from the mount token a few weeks ago. My guildies were like, meh, could have got this one. Insert any other mount. Hey, if you're happy, it's all that counts. With that sort of stuff, as long as you're happy, that's all that counts. I mean, that's a bit of a dying art, mount farming. That's another thing that Dragonflight has. You know, it's not strictly a negative, but it's not a positive at the same time. Having the art of just farming mounts is very, very difficult to persuade your way into doing when you fly around on the same 4 mounts in Dragonflight most of the time. This is like I said, World of Warcraft desperately needs a new reward system or reward structure or something. I mean, the last time we had anything... I mean, we've had pet companion pets in the game since day 1. Obviously, it was later down the line that they made pet battles. When did we get pet battles? Was pet battles a Mists of Pandaria thing? Pet battles was after Transmog. Transmog was like Cataclysm, I think. Official, like, Transmog collection. But since then, we've not really had any sort of new reward structure at all, have we? Pets, mounts. Now they're leaning aggressively on Transmog. Yeah. WoW's in desperate need of a new reward, something that people want. That's what a good game needs. It needs a shiny carrot on the end of the stick. It needs a shiny carrot, and all of the carrots that they're using right now are well-used carrots. And that's a double-edged sword as well, because if you've played the game for a long time, you probably have a huge amount of pets and mounts and transmog collection. And the flip side is because if there is so much of that available to people, because there's borderline 20 years of content there, the flip side is if you're a brand new player and you look at the amount of achievements and you look at the amount of pets and you look at the amount of mounts and you look at the amount of transmog appearances, it's like standing at the bottom of a mountain looking at the top. It's just uncomprehendable that you could ever even start to think about collecting all of them. So it's a massively daunting thing. This is why, I don't know if I'm accidentally getting on the WoW 2.0 bandwagon here, but like, we need a Cataclysm 2.0 where they just nuke everything. Just nuke everything and start again. Careful of what you wish for. If this secret thing's well received, you could get 10 secrets every day. 3,650 secrets a year. Maybe. I genuinely think a full reset wouldn't be a bad idea. Even if they run it as an alternative game mode or something. Like full reset servers or something. I don't know how they would go about doing it, but oh, you are kidding me. Complete each of the following jewel crafting dailies? No fucking way. Oh, I forgot about this achievement. Damn you, son of a gun. Okay. Craft each of the following jeweled whelplings. I deliberately saved a bunch of stuff to do that one. I deliberately made sure that I had... Okay, I need to get some elemental harmonies. And I need some glossy stone. Times how much? Glossy stone times 250. Which means I need rousing earth. I've got 4 minutes until this kicks off again. Let's go grab some mats real quick. This is from Asmongold, but he said, when was the last time that people cared about somebody having an achievements completed? I mean, the reality is that people don't. Like I said, they've squeezed the current reward systems in this game. They have squeezed it and squeezed it and squeezed it. They've milked it absolutely dry. So much so now that most people just are like not interested by there being new stuff. Because the new stuff is not that much different from the old stuff that wasn't particularly new stuff. And, you know, it's just an odd one.
Take all the time you need.
Why can I not have my profession window open as well? Right. Glossy stone. Let's just buy the stuff. What? Are you outrageous? Okay, maybe we're making glossy stone then. How many do we need for 250? Each one makes 2, so we need 250, presumably. Less a little bit because of multi-craft and resourcefulness and whatever, but that'll do. What did we also need? Elemental harmonies. We've got the bits and bobs to make a bunch of elemental harmonies anyway. Okay. Probably 10 of these, I reckon. Oh, we need the jewel crafter's bench to make these. I remember this one guy who had Ashes and Mimran's head when both mounts weren't easily farmable. The guy's name was famous on our server just because he had those mounts. Yeah, there's no longer any form of prestige for nearly anything in the game anymore because it's just been available to everybody for so long that with enough time, anybody could theoretically achieve it, which over time slowly diminishes the value of having it, if that makes sense. Alright, 250 glossy stone. Which is a bit sad, to be honest, but this is why this is why when we go from one expansion to a new expansion, it's often considered like a hard reset. Because games need, after a certain amount of time, even an MMO that's online 24 hours a day, games need that reset mode. And it needs to be a reset across the board so that you can start playing it again and get that sense of achievement from doing something again. The reward systems, though, don't ever really get resets. So your pet collection, your transmog collection, your mount collection, that sort of stuff, the big sort of things that people historically have chased after, don't ever get reset. You just get added onto. Added on and added on and added on, and eventually it leads to this problem where some people don't even bother trying to collect them because there's just too many of them to be bothered with. Little rivalry going with a guildie on the mount collection. We both have mounts that the other ones have never got, but the race to get the new ones added is on. Is even invincible? See, no, it's really not. There's so much that's just not like really something that people chase after. Yeah, I'm gonna miss the surge, aren't I? Because it's gonna be over way too fast. And if you're as much as 1 minute late, you're out of shit out of luck. Why do my buttons not work? Oh my god, I've zoned in and I'm lagging so hard my dragon riding abilities don't work. I think this is where it is. Have I disconnected? I'm quite sure I've DC'd. Okay. If I alt F4, it won't let me back in the game. Game, if I'm dead, kick me out so I can play. It's thinking about it. Is it zone wide? Fucked. Oh. No, it's just hella slow. Wow. Thinking about it. Thinking about it. Could you guys leave my MMORPG, please? You're making it very laggy. I'm just going to stand here spamming barrage and hope I get some tags. Hacks activated. Oh, multi-dollar company. %50%. We're getting places. I've now been barraging for about 3 minutes. Oh, I give up. I guess while hardcore's the reset, players truly feel death again, but we goblins die so often it's not new to us. Yeah. Hardcore's about as close as you're going to get in the Warcraft universe to truly actually that old vanilla feel, I think. Because the consequences are stacked high of you being a dick. And hardcore removes a lot of the sweatiness that has developed over the years. You know how classic people know every zone, every mob, every quest, every piece of gear. People know everything, which leads to some very sweaty, very toxic play styles. You add the permadeath into it though, and it kind of, kind of tames that approach a little bit. I blame that hunter with rapid fire. Oh, that might be me then. Blame me, I'll do it again. This is the longest one of these has taken so far. I'm going to miss my rift at this point. Oh, this is borderline pointless, isn't it? Look, Mom, no hands. Perma barrage. %69. Giggity. It's 7 minutes past the hour. I'm clearly going to miss the rift as well. I'm about ready to can this off. But we're at 71%. And I'm still barraging. Mythic Jailer fight was shorter. The problem is with this level of lag, I wouldn't even be able to like hearth out. We're literally trapped. Tell a pet to get a loot. Oh no, that's play dead. Oops. Fetch. Go do fetching.
Will save us.
Derpalicious says, hey Stanley, will Mantheus get out of this lag?
Destined to live here.
Oh, Mantheus and lag, a match made in gaming heaven. Don't worry, I'm sure Twitch Prime can magically fix it.
That is true. That is true. That is true. Somebody test that theory. That is very true. Well, I hope you're getting your drops, boys and girls. Fuck me, because this is actually ridiculous.
Adrestia says, hey Stanley, why are you so posh? Oh, my dear Adrestia, being posh is simply a natural talent bestowed upon me by the gaming gods. It's like having an extra life. Quite fancy, isn't it?
Quite fancy. He's a well-spoken British gentleman that does a fantastic job of selling out for me. Still barraging, by the way. Just saying. %, we are getting there. The irony of this is it's going to take so long to kill the actual final boss that pops out that it'll get to half past the hour and it'll start the rift again. Start the dream surge again. There'll literally be no downtime. Sheesh. Any Twitch primers in chat? I'm going to be honest, I think most of you guys are already subbed. I think most of you guys here are probably already subbed. Which I appreciate, thank you very much. Somebody in chat, can't believe I went from my girlfriend's birth of my child to come to this laggy patch. This is how we play retail.
Smooth George 1 says, hey Stanley, who is the most degenerate gamer? Smooth George 1, the search for the most degenerate gamer is a never-ending quest. It's like trying to find a rare drop in an MMO, elusive and filled with laughter along the way.
There's always a new sweat. There's always a new sweat. I'm not barraging anymore. Maybe play some Rumble in the meantime. Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Come on, I literally just want to finish this final stage. I mean, literally nothing's happening now. Oh. Oh, we had a glimmer of hope there. And then people press buttons. Boss spawned, 12 minutes passed. Got loot on a level 60, but no experience, at least it seems so. Kind of addresses one of the complaints about the Rift, shorten the gap between the events. Yeah, just make it lag out so hard that one slowly merges into the next one. Ah, this is the definition of sunk cost fallacy. I've been here for 14 minutes now. And the main dude, the main boss hasn't even turned up. Now I could just Alt F4 my ass out of here. But then I've wasted 14 minutes. Does anybody have a week or for these events? I always miss them. Every half an hour. On the hour and 30 minutes past the hour is when they begin. And the rifts are on the hour every hour. So, I mean, worst case scenario, just, you know, ask Alexa or Siri or something. Signs of Kalani's new video. Don't waste your time. Do this first in patch 10.17. That title's kind of ironic, isn't it? As I've sat here watching a slideshow for 15 minutes, yeah. Oh, there's the general at least. Wow, did anybody else see his health just, like, disappear? Well, he's dead. I think we did it, boys. Charred Elemental remains, 30 Dream Surge Coalescence, 5 Flight Stones, and Dreambound Mail Braces. Is it going to let me actually pick them up, though? That's the only one I care about. Give me that one. Okay. Almost time to do it again. No, we're going to leave it there for now, boys and girls. I'm going to call it, maybe not a day, as I'm sure we'll be back later on. But I'm going to, we've got 10 minutes on flipping Hearthstone. I'm going to call it there for now. As I suspect that these are only going to get more laggy as the day goes on. And you can probably hear in the background, my dog clearly is telling me that it's time to go out. So, thank you all for joining today, boys and girls. I hope you've chipped away at your progress with the Twitch drops for your Buccaneer transmog set if you haven't already. I'm going to take a few hours to go get some food and chill out for a little bit, and we'll probably throw the stream on this evening for some more fun and activities. Yeah, hit the like button, hit the follow button if you haven't already. Come say hi over on Discord, all of the good stuff. And yeah, I'll see you all later. Peace.